everyone, welcome in. My name is Vivian Vixen. I go by V for short. I'm the celestial fox goddess of trophies, and my appearance changes based on the phase of the moon. Welcome in, everyone, welcome in. Congratulations, Icy with the platinum trophy, Snow with the gold, Interax with the silver, and the real meal deal with the bronze. Congrats. Also, I see visit shrine 165 times and received a great blessing and happiness. Interox has visit shrine 3 times, received a curse and love. The real meal deal has visit shrine 75 times, received a great curse and love. And I visit shrine 392 times and received a great curse and money. That's a little concerning because we're gambling today, but that's fine. It's not luck. Right, we're good. 3 out of 4 curses since I got here is not a good look. It's just one of those days, that's all. It's just one of those days. But yeah, there's 75% of people have curses right now. That means whoever checks in next is guaranteed a blessing. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. We do have a prediction up on how many pulls you think it's gonna take me to get Archer. We are 10 pulls in because the last 10 pull it was pretty, or 9 pulls in, I don't know. We're 9 to 10 pulls in. So if you think I'm going to take about 70, which I think is pity 70 or 80? Well, I guess in my case, it would be at least 70. 60 is probably the way to go if you think I'm going to get it at pity. If you think I'm going to get it before pity, 30 is the way to go. If you think I have the worst luck ever, then yeah. Oh, there shouldn't be a 180 choice. I don't think a 180 choice should have been there. Whatever, I would choose max 150 if you think my luck is atrocious. But yeah, that is what's going on today. I put a 30-minute pull up just as we started, so we probably have about 22 minutes left of the pull or so. Hashtag blame Icy. Yes, definitely hashtag blame Icy for the curses. Because we all know this fox would never give you curses. Never. A gray fox has visited the shrine 34 times and received a small curse and love. Okay, that's 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5 curses. You guys are doing awesome. It's one of those days and you guys are doing great. All right, so I already finished all the joy event stuff in ZZZ. I am too fast. Yeah, I don't see myself ever finishing all that. Knew it. Blessing and luck. Wahahaha. Sir Julius visited shrine 89 times and received a blessing and luck. Yeah, because 4 out of 5 people got curses. I would hope the next person at least would get a blessing. I would hope. I felt like it was. Welcome in, a gray fox. Welcome in. All right, so yeah, that is what we are doing today. I am working on a new schedule, and when I say a new schedule, I mean like completely new schedule. That will be out, if not today, then tomorrow. I'm gonna start streaming only 4 days a week now instead of 5. I'm thinking Thursday through Sunday are the days I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna try to focus on trying to find a job and do less streaming. So that is the plan. Time to pull for Saber real quick. Maybe you'll get her. Maybe you did get the blessing and luck, so it sounds like it might be a good time to try for it. I'm blessed just by being here with you and my fellow Foxlights. Aw, thank you. V, becoming a productive member of society, say it isn't so. So now, I did a lot of overtime when I was working prior. I don't want to hear that. I just don't want to hear that. I worked 10-hour shifts was normal, but I worked 12-hour shifts instead. 2, 4, 6. I did about 8 hours of overtime every day when I worked, so I don't want to hear that. The only reason I don't have a job is because I moved states. She's gonna become a serial killer. Oh my god. I always knew I had it in me. I always knew. No, I'm joking. But yeah, so So following in Icy's footsteps. Wait, what? Oh, because he likes to cannibalize people. Okay, I gotcha. I see where you're going with that. But yeah, if you guys haven't done a prediction, go ahead and do a prediction. You get points if you win. You lose your points if you don't win. It's a fun little gambling aspect, if I do say so myself. All right, let's go ahead and get into the game. And we are here. You guys should recognize the game. I've only played about 400 hours of this game. I want to say 400 hours. 392 hours of this game, so you guys should recognize it by now. And let's go ahead and start. We're also doing the Fate Stay Night mission that I never did, which actually gives us a trophy. Let me see. We have 2 trophies to go. So one, of course they're hidden. They're always hidden. I hate hidden trophies. Reveal all. So we have 2 trophies to go. One is for the main story, the very last part of the main story that I haven't finished, which I plan on doing next week. And then, oh, okay, that was weird. Then we also have Toward the Ocean, which is the wait, what? Oh no, this one. This one is for the main mission. Wait, maybe not. This one's for the Fate Stay Night collab. This one right here is what we're going for today. I don't know if this is main mission. I gotta look it up. I don't know. But this one is what we're working on today. 10.4% players have earned it. It's a very rare silver trophy. This moment when fate stays the night, the guardian of the scales arrives from beyond time. Successfully summon your servant. So that's what we're going for today. I wonder which one strikes a plea deal first to turn the other in for a reduced sentence. I would never. All right, so let's go fast travel over to the mission. I think we're going back to Penacony. I don't miss Penacony, but we got to do what we got to do. Oh, do we have to do this? Wait. Who are we talking to? Ah, we're talking to Robin.
It's been a while. Mr. Screwlum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit. So this is the device for testing the Divergent Universe, huh?
You're interested in the Divergent Universe too?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research. I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift.
I get a gift?
Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
Oops, I don't know why I pressed, but I pressed something.
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed.
It's the Holy Grail. It's what they fight for. V would never give Icy the chance to rat on her. I'm still on the first planet and accidentally did the newest update thing for Firefly. Look at you skipping a bunch of planets. V would talk Icy into doing a mutual suicide pact. No, I wouldn't. The FBI shows up in their home and just goes up in it. Okay, that's a little much. I would not.
Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together.
Guys make me out to be such a crazy
details get a
person.
bit hazy when I think back on it. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
Mr. Screwlum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties. I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, What would yours be?
Eternal life and eternal youth. Nah, Icy is a cult leader. He would make V drink the Kool-Aid. Yes, Icy is in fact the real cult leader here, you guys. It's not me. It's in fact Icy pulling all the strings. I'm just the mascot of the cult. That's all I am. Nah, Gray Fox V will somehow blame it on us. 100% she'll just say the voices from the internet made me do it. Would you want eternal life though? What if you get pinned by a rock? Eventually someone's gotta pass by and like save me, right? Right?
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of that Holy Grail War as many vague details gain clarity. It was a long time ago, or not so long ago.
As Penacony's last festive superstar, she was once the center of everyone's attention. And now, with the unprecedented First Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, she is back in the spotlight. Come on, girl. Show the audience that, what's it called? Tattoo on your hand?
Oh, I forgot they have a tattoo in Fate Stay Night. I forgot about that.
It's the command spells.
The Prometheus treatment, I was thinking 127 hours. Isn't that the one that was based on a true story?
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy
See,
Grail
I know
War.
things.
They say
I know
its power
things.
lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you. And now let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
So, honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, what wish would you want granted?
I want to swim in money. I wish for peace across the universe. It is time for me to become the Eon of Elation. I wish for 2 more wishes. Why are you 2 even here? I wish for 2 more wishes.
Well then, do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War?
You betcha there's no way I'm winning this. I'm not that eager to win. I don't want to win. I don't want anyone else to win either. Why are you both acting as reporters? You betcha!
Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Oh, don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am.
What's your deal anyway?
Oh, come on, girl. It's a rare treat
Oh,
for
I
us
didn't even
Battlehog
recognize
folks
their
to
voices.
travel off-world,
That's on me.
Running into an old friend on an alien planet. That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us.
Oh, I recognize you, Sampo. You're still as annoying as ever. And so is Hook.
I promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but we would. And you can pay for that fee, Sampo. Sampo reminds me of Icy. I mean, he's got the blue and the white, but he's got a lot more blue than white. So I guess the guy that's in Genshin Impact, though, now, when I first saw artwork of him, I was confused and thought he was Icy. You should look up the Genshin Impact guy. I don't know his name, but I thought that was Icy. Sabo is still alive. I would expect him to be the guy who dies in an alley somewhere because he has so many people he pissed off. Yeah, he's really an annoying character. I wonder if I could still do the fate quests. Yes, the fate quests are still available to do. I don't know if you have to complete a certain main story first before you do it. You might have to get to a certain destination first, which is probably Penacony. Who in Genshin? Iola? I don't know. I don't know what the name is. I don't know. He came out like, I want to say 7 months ago.
Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that, hmm?
Assistant! Get these two out of here.
The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the 2 foreign visitors far from the scene. No. Iola's a girl, no. It's a guy character. Why did you ask about a girl character? No.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the Masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you? Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony.
How much you want to bet the Holy Grail is just a regular cup that they made to look like some fascinating cup in Penacony because it's all a dreamscape? I mean, Icy do be pretty flamboyant. No, he's not flamboyant at all. No, it's not that person. It's a fake Grail. Yeah, no, it's pretty much just a standard cup, and they bring it into Penacony, and it becomes this marvelous cup. It's really easy to do when you're in a dream.
Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains. Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tychean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere?
Oh, we're not scared of that. We're excited about that happening. That's what we want.
Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true.
No one wants harmless spectacle. Why do you think the Hunger Games was so popular? Why do you think Squid Games was so popular? We want the bloodshed, and we want it now. Only Indiana Jones knows where the real Holy Grail is. Would be funny if lore-wise the Grail lets you summon people from Honkai Impact Universe. That would have been cool. Actually, that would have been solid. But then they still stole the Holy Grail aspect from Fate Stay Night, so I don't think they could really get away from it unless if... I guess the Holy Grail came before Fate Stay, right? Like, it's based on actual legend, so I suppose they could have gone that route. Guys, I think V is a serial killer. No, I am not. Just because we like a spectacle that has some sort of, you know, real life consequences.
After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality.
V proving that we as an audience were the villains in those series because we enjoyed watching those people die. Yeah, I mean, technically they died because of us. We wanted it to happen, so therefore it happened. V is just building her insanity case. Not gonna lie, that line sounded straight from the Joker's mouth.
Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by SoulGlad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
V is Joker for real, for real? No, I'm not Joker. I'm Harley Quinn. Ew, oh, whoa. And V is Icy with a voice changer, so Icy is Joker. Icy is the Joker, and I'm Harley Quinn. I'm glad you understand, Sir Julius. You got there in a roundabout way, but you got there. At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the advert with interest.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive,
Does that make Icy Harley? No, I'm Harley Quinn. But Icy is Soul with a voice changer, so Soul is a real Joker. Soul is not... What? Where do you guys come up with this? Asian Garfield has visited the shrine 69 times and received a great curse and money. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. Don't forget the poll or the prediction is still up, you guys. If you want to vote on how many times or how many polls it might take me to get E1 Archer.
What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt.
Old Odie kind of looks like he belongs in, like, The Hobbit or something.
Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
So you want to be higher up in your corporate ladder. That's a lame wish. Boo! Let's boo him off the stage, you guys. Boo!
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something.
Diamond. We never met Diamond, right? Like, that's a possibility in the future for a future character.
But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
Of course it can. Kit, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess. But here's the bigger question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it. If I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony. Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
If I win this Grail War, I want to get Evernight. That's a good wish. If I win, I want a 5th Avenue candy bar. I don't know what a 5th Avenue candy bar is. But I suppose that's a good wish. It could be a bad wish. Like, I don't know, I want the world to end. So at least you're not going that route. Like a Butterfinger, but better. That's a very small wish, but you know what? Like I said, at least it's not something like destroy the world. At least you're not going evil villain route. If I win, I would like Sir Julius. Yeah, like that.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true.
But, like, if we quadruple world hunger, Sir Julius, you might be one of the people who go hungry. You do realize that, right? Right?
This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before.
Also, apparently Fortnite just added a Kitsune pet that you can get. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it like about a week or two ago on Twitter. Don't know if you want to play Fortnite or not, so I figure I'd share it. Nah, I don't want to touch that game. I don't want to touch that game. And if I die, then my suffering on this accursed world will finally be edited. Oh my gosh, Sir Julius, that went dark fast. But yeah, no, it's a cute fox, but no, Fortnite, no, just no.
And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are. But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. She's here on this battlefield, too.
It's me! He's talking about me! Welcome in, Timber Wolves. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 69th shrine check-in. We received, I'm taking your blessing from you. You received a great blessing and money. Congrats.
Let me guess. You mean that nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh yeah, in terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and her crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then. As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Raka?
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing,
Where did he come
please
from?
Address me as greedy, producer.
He just appeared. What the fox?
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
That explains how he just appeared out of nowhere. Oh, this guy's supposed to be one of the summons. Okay, that makes sense.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
Welcome in, Chaos Dale. Welcome in.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel. You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
I wonder which universe is stronger, Honkai Star Rail or Honkai Impact the Third? Well, like, popularity-wise, do you mean, or just, like, lore-wise? I don't know anything about lore-wise, but I would say popularity-wise, Honkai Star Rail does do better than Honkai Impact the Third. I'm guessing because Honkai Star Rail is the newer game of the two. Purely because of that reason. Maybe there's other reasons. Like I said, I don't know anything about Honkai Impact the Third. Are they connected? Yes, some of the characters in Honkai Impact the Third are in this game. Just like red hair chick, I can't think of her name, and Welt. Oh my god, what's red hair chick's name? Oh my god, I can never remember her name. But those two came from Honkai Impact the Third. Popularity-wise is Honkai Star Rail, since it is new. Yes, yeah. Honkai Impact Third is 10 years old. Probably lore-wise, Honkai Impact the Third. Honkai Star Rail is an alternative universe of Honkai Impact.
Well done, Assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first? Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Oh. Okay. So we have two options. We can pause and go gambling, or we can continue. You know what? Let's pause and go gambling. You guys want to go gambling? Is it gambling time? Is it time for the gamba? Gambling? Yes, it's time for gambling. All right, we're gonna pause and save. All right, here we go. Congratulations, Timber of Wolves, for your 75 stream streak. Thank you for being here. It's much appreciated, much appreciated. All right, oh, it's been a while since I did. Did I miss Gamba? No, we're about to Gamba right meow. Right meow. Okay, there's the pools right there. That's our total, is 0 right now. And you're just in time for gambling. All right, we're gonna try to get E1 Archer. E1 Archer, we're at 10 pulls right now. At 10. All right, we're gonna just do 10 pull after 10 pull after 10 pull. All right, we don't want her. Hold on, let me try to remember how to do this. Here we go, for E1 Archer. All right, that's no good. That's no good at all. We already got her E6, so that was a waste. All right, let's try another 10. Welcome in, Ren. Welcome in. Congratulations for 30-second shrine check-in. You received a curse in love. All right, here's for the 20 pull. All right, that one was useless as well. We're doing great, you guys. We're doing great. That's 10 pulls in. Or no, that's now 10 more pulls. So now we're at 30. This is for the 30. We still have 215 pulls though. Like we got pulls for days, you guys. We're good. We're good. Not looking good. Not looking good. We already have a Yukong E6. So yeah, we're gonna add 10. Congratulations, Imps, for your 30th shrine check-in. You received a small blessing in family. All right, we're at 40 pulls in. You hate to see it, but here we go. Oof. Okay. Well, this is a little disappointing, but it's fine, it's fine. We are now at 50. This is for the 50 pull right here. No, okay, they're gonna make us go to 60. We already have a Fugue E6, so that's why we got converted stuff. All right, here's for the 60. For anyone who voted 60, here we go. All right. We have Gallagher E6, so that's useless as well. All right. For the 70 pull? This has to be it. This is guarantee. No? Is it 90 for characters? Is it 90? Was it 80 or 90? Yeah, 90. Oh my god. So that's how bad my luck is. We're like about 80 pulls in right now. And that's how bad my luck is. Okay. All right. This is embarrassing. All right, here we go, you guys. I'm kind of regretting my decision right now because I could have waited for Sparkle, but Sparkle will probably be out. There's a new Sparkle coming out called Sparksy, but it looks like she won't be out until probably March, so it's fine. It's fine. All right, we're gonna do, okay, I put 80, but we're gonna, okay, yeah, let's just do the temple. No, maybe we should, okay, actually subtract. That didn't work. Minus? Oh, wait. It's because I'm doing... Okay, subtract 10. Is it like that? No. Minus 10? Yeah. There we go. Okay, so we're actually going to do it one at a time. So I'll do add 1. We'll do one at a time. So this is for 71. All right. No, that was a negative. We'll do another one. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, did we get him? Did we? We better have got him. It took us 72 bulls. We better have got him. Oof. Okay. That's embarrassing. I did not think about, Okay, that's fine, that's fine. We're okay. We're okay. Fox, you, Yan Ching. Nobody likes you. I'm so sad for you. Oh my god. Alright, we're going back to Tibbles, you guys. We're going back to Tibbles. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, nothing there. Nothing there. Oof. Okay. And 10. Oh god, more pulls. Yeah, I mean, we have 153. It's fine. It's fine. We don't just stop because we lost. No, we don't do that here. And we keep losing. We don't stop. We stop when we win. Okay, we're at 102, you guys. 102 pulls. Okay, alright. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Add another 10. We're at 112. God, I forgot how bad Honkai pulls are. How they make you go for the pity, the hard pity. I'm gonna have to gift more subs at this point. No. No. Alright, so we're at now 122. Oof. This is hard to watch. I don't want to talk about it. It's fine, it's fine. 10. Alright, that's fine. All this for one character. I just want the character. I don't want his light cone again. I just want the character again. Oh my god. Mistakes might have been made. I probably should not have done this. I was like, yeah, there hasn't been anything. Let's go gambling. Oh my god. Do you even want to use them? I always use them. He's my main go-to. Alright, here we go, here we go. Alright, here it is, you guys. 152 pulls in. 152 pulls in. Damn, none of us went that high. You guys had faith in me, but your faith was misplaced. I'm sorry to say. Is it literally gonna be the 152nd pull? Okay, we gotta trend the universal market light cone. And we got him! We got Archer E1 now, you guys. We got him E1. It was the last pull. It indeed was the last pull. Okay, let me, how many pulls did I have? I had like 235 at start. 235 at start. Oh my god, that's painful. That is painful. Okay, you know what? It's fine. We get 11 more right here. So, we got a few back. We got a few back. We get more here. We definitely need those. We can use those as well. And, Tracks of Destiny. Yes, please. Okay. Let's see what else we got. That's what we got. Okay. Okay. We went back up to 103. One moment. I need to go cry. She went to punch Icy. I did not. Yeah, no, I'm not getting Archer E2 because it's not really worth getting him E2. E1, he does get a stat boost, quite a bit of a stat boost. So that's why I did go E1. Also because I had 235 pulls and I wanted to use the pulls. I didn't think I was going to use that many pulls though. Oh my god. I didn't think it was... I thought it was going to be half of 152. But, yeah. Yeah, it was not half. It was not half. Definitely didn't happen. I did not. This cry is brought to you by Hoyo. It is brought to you by Hoyo. So, by getting him E1, after using skill 3 times within 1 turn, recovers 2 skill points for allies. He also gets a nice little boost too with his stats. So, that is why I decided to go ahead and get him E1. Oof. Okay, let's do the prediction. Let's see if anybody got that. I don't think anyone did. Prediction. Oh, wait, wrong way. Prediction. This is how we do it. No, nobody voted that high. The highest was 90. The highest was 90, so nobody won that. 2 people voted for 90. 1 person went all in for 60. And 1 person voted for 30. I guess 1 person voted for 120, supposedly? But there's no points in there. Huh. Okay, but 150 won that. So I'm gonna complete prediction at 150. I'm sorry, nobody gets points from that. I did 30. Thank you, Gray Fox. Thank you. Unfortunately, I never have that kind of luck. My luck is not like that. I'm on 120, but it didn't show me how to put points. Oh, that's weird. So the house wins in the end. It does. It's like real gambling, you guys. It's like real gambling. Who would have thought? All right, let's take off that 152. We don't want to see that anymore and be reminded of our luck. Because that luck was rough. It was rough. Oh my gosh. I have Mel? Okay. Alright, let's go back to the mission. Missions, go. Continue. Maybe because I'm on mobile as well. I have no idea. Okay. So I'm guessing we have to do all 3 of these? Maybe that one's last? Alright, let's do this one first.
Using memory bubbles as invitations. A very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Old Odie is serving up the nectar. But what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Now don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
When I selected the prediction, it had a button to vote with 10 channel points. Just assume Twitch app is broken like always. There was no button like that for me. Point of view, me who is still in Eurilo 6 and then somehow ended up in Penacony. You need to catch up, Sir Julius. You need to catch up. No, I would say my favorite planet is Planet 2, Xianzhou Lafu. The Anzhou Lafu. I think I said that right. It's been a while since I said it, so who knows. But the Lafu I liked the most. And then it's kind of gone downhill with Penacony and Amphorius, in my opinion, because we just stayed... Penacony I never liked, but we stayed in Amphorius for way too long.
Fascinating. Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Penacony has my heart. Did you even finish? You finished Penacony, right, Ems? Have you even done Amphorius? Penacony is the worst, Ems. Don't lie to yourself. He's trying to make himself feel better for all the time he spent in Penacony.
Old Odie knows that better than anyone. So what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a path's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we received.
You know, I do like Jade's eyes. Her eyes are kind of cat-like, and I do like them.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself.
Yeah, I
What
full clear
intrigues me
Penacony. I'm
are
like
the people who join this war
X.4 through
for a
Amp.
so-called miracle.
So what are you thinking about Amphorius right now, Ems? Are you in agreement yet about how long it is, or have you not got to that point yet?
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising. But it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail. But the Bonajade Exchange, no, the IPC's Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventurine, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him. But since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two.
Oh, Bowie Hill's back, you guys! Bowie Hill's back! Who is faster, Cypher or Fei Zhao? Has anyone power scaled him? I'm gonna guess Cypher's faster, but I'm not sure. I can take a look at my two. I have Fei Zhao and Cypher and see which one's faster between those two. But I'm gonna guess probably Cypher because she's a quote-unquote trickster god. But Fei Zhao is very powerful too. I'm at that point, and that's why I haven't caught up. I'd rather watch paint dry than spam left click through dialogue for 7 hours. Oh, Ems, don't worry. It gets worse. Don't worry. Wait until you hear Lygus speak forever. I don't think you got into the Lygus dialogue yet. That was painful. Me who accidentally skips through everything and then gets jump scared by a boss fight. Holy fudgin' fork balls.
I want you to use this
That's
Holy Grail
Boot Heel
War as a
right there.
chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Wait, you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Louis Fleming...
Let's just let Louis Fleming rest for now.
Y'all should have played Honkai Impact prior to COVID since they had a no skip button back then. I mean, I don't skip dialogue. I don't skip it because I'm streaming it. I don't get that luxury. I watched Lygus on your stream, made me stressed. Yeah, and you haven't even gotten to that part yet, Ems. Alright, it does look like we are starting an ad break. We might take a longer break so I can go cry my eyes out for the 152 pulls we just wasted. I'll see you guys in a few. Be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, and congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. Also, I was not punching Icy. That is slander. I was just crying into a pillow. That was all. I don't know. He's honestly kind of shifty. He probably just wanted a snack. Like how he snacked on you, Ems, and Peak. How he went full cannibal on you and Peak, Ems. You remember that? Because I remember that. I remember seeing your ghost.
Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
Oh, you have high hopes for me? It's the first time anyone's ever really believed in me, other than Gray Fox who voted 30, and yeah, I let Gray Fox down. I'm sorry, Gray Fox. You believed in me and I let you down. I let everybody down.
It's been a while.
I did look like a tasty turkey. I would have nibbled for real, for real. I mean, you did. You did turn into a turkey.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
It usually does, because he's a Galaxy Ranger.
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere, and nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Who won the prediction? Nobody won the prediction. So I have such bad luck that nobody foresaw me taking 150 pulls to get E1 Archer. So nobody won the prediction because I took 152 pulls. Sir Julius voted 120, and then some people voted for 90, but yeah, nobody saw that coming. It's unfortunate. I thought Robin was no more. I don't even know what's going on in Honkai anymore. I don't.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant.
Which is it?
As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
And what is Boothill? Just chopped liver?
And ain't I Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys.
Everybody remembers the banana quest line, right? I think that's the most memorable quest line in all of Penacony.
Dadgum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up?
It just lasted so long. I think it took 3 or 4 streams for that quest line. I think that was the issue. That was such a long one.
Grail War. Now that sounds dangerous.
Oh god, that was this game? I thought it was ZZZ. No, it's this game, remember? Boothill was there. Boothill was going crazy. You might say he was going, but nah. I'm skipping that. Definitely memorable.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup. But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, Summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
Bye, Boot Heel.
That guy, that's the wanted criminal Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
I mean, it kind of sounds like someone else in chat we know. Sir Julius. There's nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. Hello, welcome in, Ronnie. Welcome in. This can't be canon, right? Yeah, this is totally canon. What do you mean this can't be canon? It's definitely canon. I still wake up in cold sweats about bananas. Banana. March looking for me and Penacony. Me who is already on Amphoria somehow. And Ronnie visited Shrine 70 times and received a great curse in luck.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game.
Scroll visited Shrine 125 times and received a great curse and confidence. Just as old OT asked, where's your confidence? I think the timing of that was impeccable.
Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Holy curses, ever since I paid my tax, I'm curse-free. See, it pays to pay your taxes. Your blessing taxes give you blessings, you guys.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jumped the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Because he's got a gun.
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Oh, then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
So that curse and luck means I shouldn't gamble today. Probably not. I wouldn't, but that's up to you. Gamble all mad trust. Oh my god, Ems, why did you do that? Why did you listen to that? Not you, Ems.
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom-Pom catches littering is going
Too
to have
late.
to write down the train's sanitation rules.
Rip.
100 times. Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you.
It only interests me because I get a trophy.
Seems like she's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hung instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom-Pom's hand?
It's fine, Em. Sir Julius has billions of points at this point. What's a little 100,000? What? No, must resist.
It won't come off. Who's behind this prank?
Yeah, Sir Julius gets really lucky somehow.
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Good lord, Cryptoking. Yeah, and it was all through gambling, by the way. All of that was through gambling.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
Makes sense. The IPC is our sworn enemy. No one likes taxes. Death to taxes. Death to taxes.
In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second, not so much. So, if I were you...
Negotiate with adventuring.
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail War's stage.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
I wonder who we're gonna summon. Probably Saber, huh?
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history. Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
Alright, let's see who we summon. It could be anyone.
All right, let's begin.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
7 souls flowing from the Amber Lord's stony heart.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales!
You waited for a while, but nothing happened. Oof.
So, where's the servant?
There was no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came down from the sky. There was only an awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Awkward, and the fact that they are recording this too, which doesn't that put us at a disadvantage because they know who the master and servant is? I don't think this is a good idea, but oh well.
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations.
Oh my god, this guy's annoying.
I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed.
I hope it's a banana, yeah, monkey. No, it's not a banana, nah. No, not a banana, nah, monkey.
Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf.
It's
now
worse,
that I
it's
have a
nothing.
servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Are you my servant? Even without a servant, you're no match for me. I'm gonna say, are you my servant?
Tell me, are you my servant?
What? Obviously not. I'm your opponent, fool. Do you seriously not recognize me?
No, you're not very important, so no. You're an NPC from
Your
IPC.
summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest.
You're just gonna attack me while they're recording? That seems like you want to go to jail, sir.
But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get 'em.
Well, you guys see, this is unacceptable. We should go and get the police and have him brought to jail. It's all on tape. It's all recorded. He's acting like one of those streamers that go around causing chaos and recording it. Not a good idea, by the way. Not a good idea.
Can you find the answer?
All right, Archer, you better hit harder. You better do better. Because we used a lot of pulls for you. A lot of pulls. Oh, okay, that was one hit. Okay. You seem to be doing pretty good. Okay, Archer's keeping up.
Mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Oh, of course I have Sparkle. I like Sparkle. She's been on my team for a minute. Stop, criminal scum.
Scott, that's all you've got? Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Ooh, we get to hunt him down now? I like this game.
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh?
She is in Honkai Impact 3. Sparkle is? I didn't know that. I just know about Well and red-haired girl. It's crazy how many times Scott attacks you. Like, at this point, just finish him off. I wish we could. He seems super annoying.
What a shame. Your Holy Grail war ends right here.
That's what you said earlier.
Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
I thought you were gonna use your servant because I didn't have one.
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action.
What are these things?
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
Watch your mouth. They're very valuable.
All right. We'll have Archer take care of them.
Can you find the answer?
Here we go. 1 down, 2 down. Aw, he didn't have enough skill points to do more. There we go. There he goes. Welcome in, Brennan. Welcome in. Congratulations for 83rd Shrine check-in. You received a small blessing in luck. Congrats, congrats.
These extras will keep performing forever.
Branya is a small character in Honkai Impact 3rd, and Sela is a Scythe user girl in that game too. Oh, I think I did hear about them being in it. When I first started, I think somebody did mention that. Okay, back to work for me. Have fun with your E1 Archer after 150 duples. Why do you gotta remind me how many pulls it took, Ems? Why? That's so mean.
What just happened?
You have a great day at work, Ems. Oh?
Don't tell me this guy's your servant! Assassin, do something!
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
Why is he not a playable character? Oh, it's a spare guy. Ew. They could have made him a playable character. I would have liked using him. So he put my master into spirit form too. Assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. Are you my servant? Do I look like it? You can call me Lancer. That's not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon, well, does it even matter? Farewell, master with no servant. Oh, shoot. Our servant's trying to kill us. That's against the rules. Oh, Saber's ours. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Contract formed, servant summoned. You? What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. Yeah, I did. Smash, next question. It's safe now, master. Are you hurt? Wait, you two know each other? We crossed swords a few times in past Holy Grail wars. Our allegiances often clash, but he's not a bad person. You don't seem to be from this world. I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. Don't worry, Saber. Penacony doesn't make any sense to anyone else either. Okay, you're not the only one who doesn't understand Penacony. I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Ultria Pendragon. I was once a king of knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either? We do have a Camelot here, actually. Oh, seems like different worlds have their share of strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Guinevere. She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
Wait, what? Guinevere's brother, Lancelot? You mean like biologically related? You know what? Let's just put a pin in that for now. Clearly, our worlds have some serious differences. To help this servant understand the stream world bathing in Memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Why was there no option to ask Saber if she is her servant? There was, but I didn't choose it. There actually was. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady knight before you is starving. You hungry? Forgive me. I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. And as a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Isn't this world nothing but magic, technically? Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions of buffet? Let's take her to a buffet. You really don't have to explain all that. Well, if you're not picky about the food... Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on.
Come on.
Take you to try the local specialty. Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
That sounds good. I want a burger now. I didn't want a burger before, but now I do. At the same time, in the golden hour. This moment when fate stays the night. We got the trophy, you guys. We can quit here.
Teetering
Nah, we'll continue.
bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Oh, he got Archer. Okay. Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, well, just like your servant, he's from another world.
That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future.
Forking hell. So, 2 outsiders. Summon 2 more outsiders. The Holy Grail War allergic to local talent now or something?
Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh, Kushalain. Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Aaron or the Hound of Kulan. But that also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep, but that assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, that gray-haired kid summoned.
For gray hair? That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting her?
How dare you fight her, even though we're supposed to be against each other? How dare? She got the trophy, end stream. It's tempting. It is tempting. You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. Huh? You said her heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is a saber we're very familiar with. Her? Well, that is an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Our own? Most of the time, we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, or war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. It's Penacony. I don't blame them for being so confused. That said, as a counter guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other 2 were pulled here for the same reason. I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
Wait, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail War? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail War is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
It's not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create the pseudo-Holy Grail War. A corrupted ritual, a Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is a host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail War and drag them out into the open.
Isn't it that old guy who we saw talking with Scott in the beginning? Mr. Odie? Isn't that who is in charge of this? But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking so they can wipe us all out in one go? Ugh, it's annoying but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy setup, see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head on, you should be safe for now. A breeze blows past and the blue-haired man disappears.
She's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did she just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. Not the first time she's acted like this.
That's how people react to my text messages?
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, she wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says she wants to talk about an alliance.
How do we already know who the master and servant is? I'm so confused. Yeah, because it's you. In the meantime, at Dreamflux Reef.
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
That's kind of rude, Robin. You can't just tell that to someone.
This isn't quite my true form. But I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am... Caster.
Caster's a real NPC, though. She's not even slightly NPC-ish. She's a real NPC.
I would of course prefer to be honest with you. But every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Holy crap, she has no pixels. She has no details whatsoever. Yeah, she's an NPC. That's how they make the NPCs in this game.
Dissonance. But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked, copyrighted, owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
Someone took her name away from her and she can't say it because it's been copyrighted? What? What is even this story?
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds his past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The golden note of Shipei's legacy.
A PlayStation 2 character or a Pokemon character.
I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance. But it's my name. My name. Mine.
Kind of feels like Caster has been cursed, which is ironic because she's Caster.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure.
Man, Gilgamesh should have been here. He would have nuked everyone and Penacony off the map. I would have loved Ryder. Ryder was my favorite Fate Stay Night character. She did not last long, and it was so disappointing.
What should I call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Nobody gets to choose their names, though, technically. The name is always chosen for you by your parents.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then call me Miss Note for now.
Miss Note, that's a stupid name, Miss Note.
Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive.
Castor was better.
Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality.
Yeah, that's it.
No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
No, weapons do achieve a war to end. When everybody else is dead, the war ends.
But
song doesn't stop wars. Don't be silly.
End them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for her.
Penacony, cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shiny palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored, and in those places, there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Penacony is a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
All right, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize in the world. Is your wallet good to go? No worries, the fast food joints in Dreamflux Reef are cheap with big portions. If that was only true in the real world. Don't sweat it, I got plenty of cash. Well, if we run fast enough, it's free. I'm doing that one. That one. No way, a knight would never stoop to that. If it really comes to that, I'll just have to work as a server to pay it off.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
She's really taking a servant to heart here. Imagine if someone summoned Leonidas, 300 people just appear with him when he uses his ultimate. Bro, V suggesting Dinah dashing a Saber. Yeah, I don't see the problem here.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail war, right?
You guys know all the gossip around here too. Obviously, we were on TV.
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place.
And it wasn't like we weren't on TV.
And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
She's not from Penaconian history. Sorry, but the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian winged burger. It's
we mentioned that earlier.
Anywhere else.
Yeah. Let's get that.
our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zone's farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Free of harmful emotion. Gosh, this world's so weird. Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Hellovian winged burger.
All right. We'd like 100 burgers.
Isn't that a little excessive? How are we gonna dine and dash with 100 burgers?
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
I'm positive. Just in case some of them fly away, we're doing that one. Wow, you looked so serious and reliable, and yet you're now telling bad jokes.
With so many Hellovian wing burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
This world is so cringe. It is, and it's confusing. Yeah, that's Sophie. What?
So,
what do you mean?
Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope... Hold on, let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching. Is it her wish, like, for no more Holy Grails? Destroy Penacony?
2 bottles of Suza juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
We get 100 Hellovian winged burgers. And then Robin comes along and she's like, we'll have 2 burgers and 2 Sosa juices. There's 2 types of people in the world.
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
It's been a while. Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, here comes Robin, her PS2 character. Nah, she's from Pokemon. She's an NPC from Pokemon. Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master? Well, I wouldn't say friend.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well?
The 100 burgers?
Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Rip Robin's wallet. She's popular. She's an idol. She'll be fine. She can afford it. But I don't think she realizes we ordered 100 burgers.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
You ain't gonna do shit. You're an NPC without a name. This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Let's just try to get along first.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Hellovian wing burgers are ready.
So, let's eat first?
Agreed.
You 2 ordered all of this?
This is where she realizes everything we ordered.
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
How many hands does she have to cook 100 at once? It's a dream world. You just think about the burgers being created, and they're created just like that. Thank you so much for treating us to the Hellovian winged burgers. Oh my god.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
They went to my servant, obviously. That's where they all went, Sir Julius.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I am the King of Knights, who once ruled the Kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus, I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. Wow, just giving out information like that, Saber. You should know better. But in reality, there is at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from another world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use the special abilities, noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
Yes and no, depending on what Fate series they are taken from. Isn't all the Fate series connected, though? Just some of them happen before others? How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual. So many things in this Holy Grail War are different from in the past. Yes, but they are sometimes different timelines. Yeah, different timelines. I know that, but they're all in the same universe. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I'm nothing like Miss Saber, who gives off such a sense of security and reassurance. I've even lost my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Oh my god, I hate this sob story. Miss No's a villain. She's not even villain, like, she's just annoying. She's just crying. Oh my god.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you are summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story and history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of the heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes.
Skip, 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 skip. I can't skip. I'm streaming it.
To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Oh my god. I'm literally thinking about it right now. Robin is stronger than this Miss Note person, NPC. Robin should be the servant. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't like how they did this quest line. They could have made it so much better. So, like, a problematic question. If we have a Holy Grail war in real life, could we summon certain historical figures that led a war not too long ago? Oh my god, I think I know where you're going with this. No, we are not summoning evil people from Germany. We are not doing that. I'm sorry, that's not happening.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
Robin summoned a master instead of a servant. Yes, that's exactly what happened here. Robin should be the servant.
I joined this game held by old Odie.
But I don't think Miss No could be a master because she's too whiny too.
I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes, hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars, to make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path. Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
This Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in the world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. Master, what do you think? Let's just beat them all. We should surrender and beg for mercy. Let's unite everyone. Let's just beat them all. We're doing that one.
No. We must unite everyone, temporarily setting aside any fighting.
I wish for 7 Dragon Balls from Dragon Ball Z. Don't the Dragon Balls just give you another wish? So you're gonna use a wish to get another wish? Nani?
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail war and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires. And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us.
My ideas are beyond your comprehension. Oh no. No, I think your ideas are within my comprehension. So go ahead and explain your ideas to the class, Sir Julius. Hey, that's just a bit harsh.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh?
Boot Hill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Oh yeah, that's a long message. Okay, you guys. To my dearest masters, greetings to you all. I am Boot Hill, the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze of Asadana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as to not miss the splendor of this midsummer's enchanting beauty. I don't think this was from Boot Hill. This does not sound like from Boot Hill. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside your esteemed selves in the pursuit of the Holy Grail. This is not Boot Hill. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, I extend to you a most earnest invitation to grace Clock Studio Theme Park with your presence. There, I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. In this season of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme park has transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises to etch unforgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noblest endeavors. With the highest regards and deepest wishes, here's to you. Salutations from yours humbly, Boot Hill. That's not him. Anyways, we are on ad break. Boot Hill got hacked, definitely. He definitely got hacked. All right, we are on ad break, so we'll be right back after this ad break. back, everyone. Welcome back, and congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. Boot Hill got hacked by Scott or Sampo, or his number is being spoofed. It's one or the other, but it definitely does not sound like Boot Hill. Another ad break, another icy in pain. I am not doing such a thing.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
This isn't from him at all, is it?
Putting the content aside, Boothill isn't exactly good at typing, let alone this kind of formal letter format.
Exactly. I'm glad we realized that and they realized that too. Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early.
Unless if an adventurine went ahead and stabbed him in the
hands on
back.
his phone, and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
This invitation is written so earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I like diving right into the trap. To be honest, I'm a bit on edge. Boot Hill will be fine. I like diving right into the trap. Count me in too. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk, but losing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out.
I don't know. I feel like having allies in a all against all war is detrimental because at some point you're gonna have to fight your quote unquote allies, and it's just a matter of who's gonna stab you in the back first, or are you gonna stab them in the back first? Entered safe zone.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on them and took her and her servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh, were you enemies once?
Well, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, she should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey! Come on out! Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A shirtbag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirtbags! Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks.
Scott is so annoying.
Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends?
Ding, 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 ding! We got a brain cell in him after all.
An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is... Mr. Rekka? No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
He's got a fair point. Scott's definitely an NPC.
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
What a waste. Using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people!
'Cause you're a basic
You would
worker.
send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next! I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig. But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi! It's making my neck crank even worse!
Why are you yelling, Scott? What is wrong with you? And you're out of breath. Embarrassing.
All of the past. Aventurine? Ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name. Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory!
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with that happy smile? He loves action. He's a cowboy.
Filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show. Ready? Action!
Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. This servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice? Where's my voice? Fork in hell, son of a fork! It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. If there's no sound, then how do you know what I just said? That's what I was wondering. Look, there are subtitles here. Oh my god, what is with this mission? I thought the banana nana one was crazy. Ha 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 ha!
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
But they're not subjected to your every whim. You just took off sound. That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show.
Well, if there's no sound, you won't hear any petrified screams. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's noble phantasm.
Oh my god, Scott's an idiot. A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrived, equally clueless. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Bootheel or the enemy who lured us here. You should have said that. Be on guard for any black luxury speedster. What? Saber's a knight who gives her all too. I don't. What? What's with these options? All right, you shouldn't have said that. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old OT, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, our voices vanish when we speak. That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit, say a billboard or maybe a TV? If it were an Intellitron, that's at least plausible. But a billboard? A TV? Then what's that thing up ahead? A TV, appearing out of nowhere, turns its polished rear to the crowd. Click, click, click. It's obviously a trap. Let's stay back and observe for now. Don't go near it. Scan the surroundings and look for anything unusual. Let's stay back and observe for now. If this is a decoy, the real enemy's probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. A frigid force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
I knew it was you. Why does it sound like a dog barking? That one. We're going with that one. Scott, the IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can't a gal share a few wild travel stories with her friends every now and then? The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. See, always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise, but alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro! Seriously, it's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody, lead actor Scott. You all wake up in a sealed chamber with TV static crackle singing Death's Lullaby. Separated from my servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Bootheel in your name, and you know how that goes. I feel like the reason they did it this way is because they didn't want to voice act these scenes. It was not because they thought this was a great idea. They just didn't want to voice act it. That punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Don't tell me he's got a crush on me. Let me think. How will he bark this time? Forget the third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. That monster in the room sure is an eyesore. Well, good thing we got Archer. Oh. Maybe not. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the Interastral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This is already the 5th room. Hey, can you hear me? Tch, what a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those 2 blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I ended up with frown lines. Isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully, this Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You two, over here. Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as master and wait just behind the door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Aventurine slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. But how would you know about the humiliating secrets? What? You really don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison, where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I want to ask this since your first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically, but if nothing happens after a system hour, boom, the room explodes. You, the guest, will also go up in flames. I didn't know we were playing Saw here. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. I didn't know Saw was a horror flick. You watch rather wild films. By how do you say that again? Jipe? I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that. This guy's really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes? Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that, sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Yeah, they totally stole that from Saw. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. Revealing your true name on purpose. Let me guess, just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
He's dumb just like his master. No wonder they're together. Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them, what does Grady even mean in Penacony? I've only heard of Clock Studios and Hamamia Films. Who are you? As expected, soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So what will it be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over, but keep stalling and well, tick, tock, boom. Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit and I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. What? Archer's going for it? Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off V's leg instead. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone don't dance to this tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet? Room's about to blow. I'll have to saw off Adventuring's leg. What class are you, bomber? Let's vote. I vote for Flamboyant Master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room. A bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but... rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. The sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout. Crack! The lock splits and the door cracks open. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film, heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. Maybe you should have made the door breakable then? A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? She is the hero. Skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. Then you better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
You're not the protagonist. What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
Well, Archer, go ahead and take care of this fool.
These 2 poison saws can cut 3 times at the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go. With my concealed sword chainsaw reversal, you won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow.
Found me. I like the music.
Can you find the answer?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Why do we have so many points, but we're not using them?
I'll take it off.
All right, there we go, Archer. Nicely done, Archer. Nicely done. This. What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Ugh, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So this is the power of heroic spirits from another world? Figures. Penacony's just a backwater speck with 10 amber eras, with no real legend or history. Of course we pale in comparison to true heroes. Thank you, Daily Iron Tome, for the follow. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Ore has visited Shrine 60 times and received a curse and money. Don't worry, Ore. It wasn't just you. I also received a curse and money. Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you gathered with one another. Boot Hill, Robin, and Miss Note are all still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So, they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. I'm gonna get water real quick. You got a curse and money, so you cursed me and took mine? How could you do this to me? I did no such thing. That's slander. I did no such thing. Rumors say that Square Enix might remaster the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy, though I think people are mixed on Final Fantasy 13 and 15. They're definitely not going to remaster 15, because 15's kind of still new. And a remaster isn't like a remake, so it's just gonna be like slightly better graphics. So even if they did remaster it, I feel like it's gonna be a nothing burger, honestly. Hugh has visited Shrine 58 times and received a blessing and luck. See? Hugh got a blessing and luck. Archer's Master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Pinnacone's early days. A terrible director, not even a good one. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Pennacone forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So we're dealing with a total nobody? That's not good. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark in history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weaknesses, like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible except for his heel. Oh, I guess Achilles? I'm guessing she's talking about Achilles. I was hoping you'd know something about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Kinda like Miss No. Miss No seems to be a nobody too. I mean, I hope they remaster Final Fantasy 15 so they can finish the canceled DLCs. I don't know if I don't see them remastering it and finishing DLCs they never finish. Remaster is usually just like, okay, we're gonna go ahead and make it available on this console and make the graphics quote unquote slightly better with optimization. They usually don't add anything to it. For an example, Elder Scrolls Oblivion remaster. That one was funny. Hee hee ha ha. And Final Fantasy 13 2 was, well, let's just say it's at least better than Stranger of Paradise, but I never played Stranger of Paradise, so I wouldn't know how that was. But I seriously, remasters are always a letdown for me. I always go and play them and I'm like, yeah. I don't care for remasters. Remakes is where it's at. I do like the remakes. I think I'm done with remasters, honestly. I was hoping you know something about the person's past, but it turns out he's just some washed up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? Appear nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Master like servant. Still, I got this feeling, even if they've got the upper hand now, they got no real way to finish us. We're all just fine for the time being. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway. Right. He was a film director in life. That means he's not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off of one of his old horror flicks. Basically, a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap. one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp with reading the situation. I'd better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marble of his would no longer exist. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. V, I know I butted heads with Express Crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time? Deal. It all comes down to how you perform. I'll say deal. I heard people like the Ninja Gaiden 2 Black Remaster, not the collection, just 2 Black. Then again, Ninja Gaiden's basically Grandpa's Dark Souls. I never played Ninja Gaiden, so I wouldn't know, and I didn't look at the remaster, but I've played a few remasters, and they're kind of lit down. Like Final Fantasy X and X-2 Remaster was kind of like, eh. Oblivion was the biggest let down, because they didn't even fix the bugs. So there's Oblivion Remastered, I don't know, just remasters have they haven't hit the mark for me, honestly. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Honkai, give me a Saber altar costume and my life is yours. They're not gonna do that because it's a IP, it's someone else's IP. So I don't see them doing that. You can dream all you want. We are in the land of Penacony, where dreams come true, so maybe if you dream hard enough. Okay. Don't know where we're going. Feels like we just looped back to where we started. You just barely noticed this. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it. But didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. He's grabbing the money. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. Or is he just poor? I bet you he's just poor. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. And here, any struggle is just wasted effort. Is that Miss Robin singing? Grady, looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found the way out on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music! And Robin saves the day! Producer, you useless piece of junk! I sent you to ambush... whatever, and this music. Why can't my noble phantasm suppress it? A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, 2 singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Miss Robin, watch out! Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur, too fast to track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Oh no! My cathode ray tubes! Ah! Don't hit my screen with your microphone! Ow! Clunk, clunk, clunk! Bang, bang, bang! Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in the whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it. The guards back in Astana prison were tougher than these things. Welcome in, Lynn. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 8th shrine check-in. You received a blessing and money. I'm free, finally. Congrats, congrats, Lynn. Please, Shrine of the Base Gotcha Fox, let me suffer no longer. And suffer no longer you will. See, Lynn, you can buy yourself a nice steak dinner. Everyone likes a good nice steak dinner. Hi, Lynn. Well, you got a blessing, I got a curse and money, and I think it was because of the curse. It took me 152 pulls to get Archer E1. I lost the pity. It was a sad day for us. A sad, sad day. Bravo, truly, Penacony's brightest bloom. Brilliant in both drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot. No one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Oh, Miss No and Grady know each other. That explains why they're both NPCs. And PT has visited Shrine 183 times and received a great curse and luck. Oof. Just don't get the T-bone unless me. Agreed. Ah, that's actually so sad. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it was hard to watch. It was hard for Icy to watch as I went from 235 pulls down to 83. I have 83 pulls left. I spent a lot of pulls. I'm gonna have to save up for, I think, Sparkle. Now, Sparkle's, like, alternative is coming out, which is Sparksy. I think she might be out in March, so I have to save the rest of my pulls. I got too many small blessings yesterday, so I had to get a great curse to balance it. Balance in all things. Yes, yes, yes. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. She must have been one of the people who starred in his films. You're all okay, thank goodness. I watched a free concert. Miss Note is so cool. You and Grady seem to have a bit of a history. Let's just say it was unpleasant. Is she an ex of his? We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. I managed to fill out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Iris family artist. No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away and you've been wrong try of all worth. I hate this character. She is so crybaby, so meow 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 meow. I hate her so much. Don't worry guys, V doesn't sit for Archer. No, that would be ridiculous. I mean, like, he might be my only S rank E1. But, like, that doesn't prove I simp for him or anything, no. Exactly, powerless, barely able to protect her master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. Then why not work with me again like before? Mr. Odie can grant you all your wishes. Shut up. You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady, that was a bit harsh, but why are you serving that opportunistic fat old fart? Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course, even in death, forgotten by the world. Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. Thank you for the head, Pat BT. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Vivian Vixen V for short. It has come to my attention that Bernice can be pulled and get buffed in ZZZ. When will you acquire Best Girl? Bernice can be chosen if I spend like $300 or something in the game. Yes, I can choose her if I spend like $300 for quote-unquote free. I'm not doing that, Soulbane. I'm not doing it. Yeah, when is that happening? It's not happening. I'm not spending money in the game just to get an older character. That... don't even get me started with that. That even is so stupid because it's all older characters and they're like, you know what? If you spend this amount of money, you can get one for free. No. There are 3 V in her name, so it's short for VVVV. But they buffed the character. They did buff the character, but even if they buffed her, I don't want her. I have better characters. I have Dialin. I have Yixuan. I have Miyabi. I'm going to have Ye Shugang. Like, there's better characters out there. What the fox? Exactly. Miyabi's a fox girl. Are you saying you don't like fox girls, Soulbane? Do I need to go to Chew and tell Chew how you are dissing on the fox girls? Is that what needs to happen? Because I will do it. This glim won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. Miyabi is a cat. Miyabi is not a cat. The blackmail is crazy. He's trying to get me to spend money on old characters, to get old characters. All right, I'm gonna make a game show, and it's gonna be the one question. It's gonna be spend $300 on Bernice and invite you on as the only guest. How badly do you want to win a game show? I won a game show before. I already did that before. But no, I'm not gonna select Bernice. Even if I were to do it, I wouldn't select Bernice. I would choose Chingy, because Chingy is better. She's a great stunner. Whoa, the director really went all in this time. That's foxed up. How is it foxed up? You can pull for her, Soulbane. Do you have Bernice? Do you have Bernice? I hope I lose all my coins, and you did not. I hate it here.
Greedy, is this what you meant by giving me more power?
The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Scott, you'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history. Soulbane visited Shrine 62 times and received a small curse and luck.
I'm all fired up. Now I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold. No, 1,000-fold.
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? Just some private disagreements. Look, I was young and didn't know what I was doing. Is it still possible? Make it up to you now? Just some private disagreements. You know the name of the game.
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face a demotion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. This is what you call it? Private disagreements? You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scot, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master, your line. Say your entrance line.
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scot, will devour all!
He looks ridiculous. I'm guessing this is the boss fight. This is, in fact, the boss fight. Alright. Go ahead and take care of these guys. You guys got this.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
These enemies are annoying though because there's so many of them. So they attack so often. Give us a shield. There we go. We needed the shield. We are not... Okay, looking at this makes me wonder if my speed is low. Because they just get to attack, and meanwhile my characters are like, yeah, we'll sit this one out. We don't need to attack. Why would we attack? That would be ridiculous. I don't know, these characters seem very fast, these enemies. Oof. Okay, Cypher's not looking good at all. Cypher's so dead. This is awkward.
You can't run.
This is very awkward. Welcome in, Maddie, welcome in. Congratulations for 38 stride check, and you received a blessing and money. See, you got a... What do you mean you're stopping by to get a curse? You got a blessing. Your blessing tax was paid for, so you got a blessing. Oh yeah, we totally lost this. Awkward. It's because they attack so often. Like, look at how often they attack. Okay, that's weird. I don't know how to handle this. I don't know how to handle this either, because they totally won this.
My duty isn't over.
Oh, we can do casual mode. Okay, select casual mode. Casual mode will decrease the combat difficulty and diminish the combat experience. Yeah. I don't want to play it on normal mode if they're just gonna continuously attack. Okay, restart challenge. Here we go. That was a little ridiculous right there with how often they attack. Meanwhile, like, my people attack like once every 10 turns. Pray for me as I'm running to work again. Stupid jobs. Aw. I hope you have a good day at work today, Mill.
You can't run.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Oh, we are totally winning this. There's no way we're not now. We are good to go here.
We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again. Well, if those deadweights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago.
You're the dead weight, Scott. You are the dead weight.
The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
The Scots are bickering and tossing blame around. What a scene. Ugh, fighting someone like this, there's no honor in it.
Greedy! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly. Move the stage props. Give me more power. Let me crush them all. Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
Sorry, Mr. Scott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick? That was just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Great minds think alike. Actually, I think that was being generous. Hey, don't insult my little ray of sunshine. Great minds think alike.
Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to... Ribbit, 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 ribbit!
And now he's a frog. Trying to dominate me and my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, considered yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So, I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. Please no more films. Please no more films. The Silent Stage, Act 2, A Haunting of Clocks. Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Each night, the Clockland will reveal its unknown side. As a protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourselves trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord? Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Don't let him get into your head. Ribbit Saber, help me. Bring it on. I'm not scared. Ribbit Saber, help me. Should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from the hell evil spirits that wield different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our clocky? Don't worry, Mr. OT's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying when biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer's pie. Soak it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits. If you're just gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's Device and write you out early. Come on, according to this great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. So we're just gonna go with what the director said and get tortured by evil spirits? Okay, I suppose that's an option. That person up ahead, is it Miss Snow? Oh, my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot, your voice is already my personal property. First, it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally, your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name on her, and put her on stage, and you'll die in despair in the desert of Dreamscape. We are on ad break, you guys, so we will be right back after this ad break. back, everyone. Welcome back, and congratulations for surviving the apocalypse. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name. Miss Note will be mine. That's not copyright, that's monopolization. Liko and Miss Note, monster, surrender or face justice. Finally, and right on cue, let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth like Grady. Figures, you foolish outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Caster can really do. The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars, and you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off from Miss Note. Master, are you alright? Oops. I wonder if there's a way I can bypass the story without doing Equilibrium 2. I don't know what you're talking about, Sir Julius. Welcome in, Hidomon. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 63rd Shrine check, and you received a curse in love. Let's fight side by side. Archer's threatening me. I'm gonna do that one. Archer's threatening me. Archer, what nonsense are you feeding me this time? I didn't. Wait, is this really the time to tattle to the grown-ups? Trying to steal the spotlight from the star? Get them! Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. I just woke up. Nice, nice. I so did not want to get out of bed today. I so did not want to. For Soul Glad! For free meals! Seriously? Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup and you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon, if you got a mind of your own, then you got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth is far more than the pittance of your employer, the pittance your employer is offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So well be, spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight. It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Soul Glad! Wheresoever my keen sword points, our hearts shall follow. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? Oh, okay. So they chose to change sides. It was that easy. I'm on trial of Equilibrium 2, and if I complete that, I can get characters up to level 50, but I'm too lazy to do. Oh. Yeah, no, you cannot bypass the story without leveling your characters up. No, that's not a possibility. They have too much Soul Glad addiction. I thought they would, but apparently they're like, oh, well, you know what? You have a point. We're gonna go ahead and be on your side. I would have chosen the Soul Glad. Who needs honor, you know? Like, who needs that? That's what the writing skill's for. Call it leader charisma, my friend. Our abilities prioritize over yours. You traitors! One pep talk and you're switching sides? You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throw money around to strong arm us? I'm the king of knights. Mount now. Not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. Would have been funny to fight and still be level 40. Yeah, no, you watched me. I don't know if you're here, but I lost a fight and I'm like, I'm good with my levels. So, yeah, I would not recommend trying to be level 40. You're gonna hit a wall. That's not gonna work. That's not how it's gonna work, Sir Julius. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Lamare the Third. Now, come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king. Oh, that's how I get Lycans. I just unlocked the Echo of War. Nah, I went... No, Sir Julius, you will not. Wait, if you kill me, you all vanish too. You're still my familiars. Ah! I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate from her, and now to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. I am... Why are you calling us your enemy? Oh my god, I hate this girl. I hate Miss Note so much. Ma'am, this is why you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence. Nope, no excuse can cover up your incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. Yes, you are worthless. About Miss Robin, there's something... Never mind, just come with me. Alright, Saber? Oh my gosh, why are you traveling so slow? I love it when games, like, when you run, they run too. I love it when games implement that. I hate it when games do not implement that and you just pass right by them. I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. Took me a while to find even these few. I figured I managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. Woe is me. You have done extremely well. We're not lying to her. It's Grady who plays dirty. That kind of reminds me of the Try Not to Laugh challenge. This kind of reminds me of the Try Not to Laugh challenge. I'm doing that one. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you to get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want, she's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right down to the ground. Judging from what I could tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge, but our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's, we summon the Eon of Harmony? We combine into a giant robot, you'll be back to normal. The correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. Who could have ever saw that coming? That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. Then let's get going. Wait, you're really planning to drag all these dead weights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think I don't do. Wait, please, someone must stay behind with me and protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. I'll stay, let Archer stay, then let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect V. This is all I ask as an opponent. I don't get why we're having Archer come with me when my servant is right here. It should have been Saber coming with me. This storyline makes no sense. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess and we'll go reap some enemy lives. Alright, let's go this way.
Ribbit, evil spirit, why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Okay, I seriously think they decided they didn't want to have this voice acted, and that's why they went about this way. Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf brother, Hanu. Why need a servant when the main character can somehow use 4 different attributes? True, like, we could just go ahead and kill all the servants ourselves. I'm telling you, this whole plot line is kind of dumb. Origami Robin? Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw yourself away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
Are my eyes playing tricks on me? What do you even have to do with justice? This nightmare is terrifying.
Old foe, you've arrived just in time.
It's awful how bad it is.
Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit. Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
1 or 2, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. The Lone Wolf brothers lit out a very satisfied Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Benaconi. With a blinding flash, your body shrinks and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. Now you'll know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. Ho! They turn people into cartoon animals? Is this some magecraft from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is again. I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent Imagine the main character, dual or triple wielding harmony, preservation, and remembrance. Yeah, that would be too OP. A little bit too OP. They even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. You let out a terrified So, you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave her. Can you make sense of what she's saying? Of course! Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face.
Ribbit?
How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein throbbed faintly in Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he's suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal. Maybe you should look around for clues? Gosh, we're doing this awful side stuff again. I hate this side stuff. Think you can turn back using a TV? The Lone Wolf brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. What? Is there something weird about this TV? Or is it part of the solution to the curse? Clinging to the smallest of hopes, you glance at Scott, but as a righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, if you answers yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick him twice. This TV is the key to lifting the curse, isn't it? Yes, kick once. By usual magecraft logic, destroying the core would nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No, give him a few more kicks. Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? Yes. Time to end this. Trace on. Back to normal. Impossible. You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating. Does it count? I demand a rematch. You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Thanks, pal. We'll be taking this thing's head now. Anytime, any place. Galaxy Ranger, serving justice. Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see. Though, it's only been a little while. Ever since that shirt head sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there was Miss Robin right next to me. Oh, so that's little Miss Robin? It doesn't look like her. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of a ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nosewalker next to you? A prisoner?
Ribbit, here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit.
Huh? Alright, let's get down to business.
3D split my consciousness into countless fragments of the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
Scott of Justice is not like those evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me. Tweet. You trust the son of a nosewalker? Might as well believe in a general of the Jianzhou. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then
I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
keep up your act. Let's see if I fall for it. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast, find the rest of Miss Robin, and track down my unreliable master.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Alright. Now we have to find the lost Robins. Ooh, what's this? Dream Bubble Cinema, a history. Okay. Whatever that is. Sure. Cool. We've done enough reading today. Before I judge you all, I must first deal with a disobedient pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable that you'd side with them. So desperate to play the hero, aren't you? Shh. Just felt an ominous chill run down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet fudged them up and we're done here. Tick tock. Thought I'd just play along with your little hero fantasy? Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Die, V. Sheesh. Scott took the fatal hit meant for you.
I can't keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
This is such a bad admission. This is so bad. Scott, are you serious?
Tell Rakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a Scott of justice. That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit?
0 out of 9 foxtails.
Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Penacony profanity. If your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked the bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated V already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
What about my butt?
What about it? You don't even have a behind. Just hang it up and the pain will be gone. Just one more bullet and no more pain. I like that one. Old Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene. No paycheck for you. Tick tock, what gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Did you know for a demon manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument? Just a light touch and you get something like this. Ha ha ha, that was so fudging satisfying. Time to break out the Helderin smoked malt juice to celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria. And yet, this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it, for some bizarre reason, I have the sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock, behold the clockwork, invented by the watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. How is your powers range so ridiculously broad? You dare use my own powers against me, Grady? What are you so proud of, you cheap imitation? Messing with your bro Boot Hill? Big mistake. Come on, V. Let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boot Hill's emotional state back to normal. Oh, it's one of these things. Oh. How do I do this? If you're reading this, it means you chose the wrong opponent. Take talk, I'm the chief physician of your soul. What? I guess I can't do anything. Well, who do we have here? A poor little thing, trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. when the junior meets a senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach the kid a lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches at your mind. Not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayal by those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible! I used Clockwork to turn everyone's emotions to pure despair. Ugh, how trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary? Slacking off will cost you on your performance review. Have you figured out the enemy's weak spot yet? Was it your magic resistance that blocked the mental attack? If it only were that simple. Unfortunately, my magic resistance isn't nearly as overpowered as Saber's. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in the strange universe of yours, but it seems your world still has hope and a future, after all. Despair, please. I witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I witnessed the charred remains of doomsday battles where people became nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? A hardworking guardian. Though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic, I've seen far too many forms of despair. But to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Tick-tock, cranky power to maximum. I refuse to accept anyone could resist my clockwork now. Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on. It looks like we are in battle. All right, well, this is going. I'm gonna get water.
Found me. Come to me. With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
That was so fast, I didn't even finish my water. Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good, now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight. Fork and Void song, well, now you disappear after we did all the work. Well, I did do something, alright? Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me, insisted we play a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. It's a sleepy Robin! After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvened from across the set. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal? I propose this theory, assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody, despair. You old clocky, dang it. Grady, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Are you saying Robin can't change back? Wouldn't 7 of her be more powerful anyway? Are you saying Robin can't change back? My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. and these are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now, rebuild a melody that's truly your own. Thank you everyone for your help. Without you, I would definitely have been fudging. Sorry, seems the consciousness splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square. What a pleasant surprise, old friend. Have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish? The evil spirits must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me, just like all those others who toyed with my fate. This is beyond you, Miss Robin. Then we must part ways here. If this is beyond you, we must part ways here. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish. I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal.
Director, what about my bot? My bot!
The Silent Stage, Act 3, Plan 6 from Outer Space, Lead Actors, Self-Deceiving Heart. Hero's Blood, Monster's Blood. The story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Dadgum woobaboo, when will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my. Even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fated? And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you are planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for accidental casualty compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from Outer Space is no survivors. Great. Since you show no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director Aventurine. My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated OD's group specifically for this moment to help you win the Holy Grail, the only one who truly deserves it. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you and your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the Strategic Investment Department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily? Grady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of the Noble Phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second Noble Phantasm's power. How dare you? Director Aventurine, this is my show of commitment to you. Deploying staff access, one-click Noble Phantasm skip. Oh, so we can skip the last act. Apologies, the broadcast is having technical difficulties. Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Everyone, please stop acting. Lyndon Scott Well, obscene language from the prison world era of me. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I am the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the watchmaker and Myven would never have achieved what they did. So, what would that make the films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true amateurs? I feel like that should be amateurs, but I don't know. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience, us, doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movie is terrible. You can't feel the limits of the audience's patience. It's just an endless, cliche-ridden silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer. What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old OT? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we join forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department who understands investments better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Aventurine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here, most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me? You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me, you're not seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Aventurine, you're double-crossing me? I mean, we should have seen this coming. It's Aventurine. We should have seen it coming. This is why I also refuse to pull Aventurine, because I just don't like him as a character. Apologies, V. I wasn't being honest. You're never honest. Great. I love flexible actors like you. Now, let me show my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. The Silent Stage special feature, The Golden Gatekeeper, lead actors Aventurine.
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady have clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
You're actually pledging yourself to Grady? Aventurine, did you really turn on us? This is going to be a be way tougher than Scott was. Totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudge and bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first, or shall I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will. If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
That's right, killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone, I surrender. I give up. Archer? You gave up way too quickly. Now we're evenly matched, 3 against 3. Perhaps we should all surrender as well. Now we're evenly matched, 3 against 3. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, director, I can be a traitor too. I want more scenes too. Fantastic! 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles. Turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurine. Enjoy the special featurette I've crafted just for you. Okay, so we're going against Aventurine. I'm gonna go ahead and get water because I've been doing lots of reading this stream. Who would have guessed? Totally not me.
Can you find the answer?
All or nothing.
Feeling spiffy?
Unlimited.
Alright, Aventurine doesn't seem very strong here. At all. Like, at all. He got annihilated by Archer. This is a cool cutscene, though.
You've seen the enemy's position now, Archer. Now it's time to put an end to this. Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens.
I'm so glad we are back to voice acting.
But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
I reserve judgment on your film taste. No wonder you know his film so well. Wait, weren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy Films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released Memory Zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Woe is me. We're back to the woe is me part.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill, why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
You could say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit. Oof.
Well, instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, Red Guy? Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Odie has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be a far more difficult opponent than Grady. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now, this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Snowd is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
The princess rescue mission is on. Time to gang up on the old man. Make Odie pay for our emotional damage. Time to gang up on the old man. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else not far away? He is slowly slipping away with hushed steps. Oh yeah, it's Scott.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Aventurine flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of that department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode toward Scott. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair. It's surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed any time soon. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream.
Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
I'm glad Scott got beat up. It was very much needed. Let's move out. The Great Grady. Sweet dreams and the Golden Goblet. All right. Oh, why do we have Saber though? That kind of messes up our line by having her here. Recommended type. She's not even the recommended type either. That's the funny part. Screw it. We'll just start it. We'll see how this works out. It's a mockery of a war, but you set it up so intricately. I don't get it. The 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this moon plays right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place, but this world has no magecraft or mages. So, did you really design this whole Holy Grail war, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that'd save the metal clump of a Master 2, no? That'd save my metal clump of a Master 2, no? I kind of wish we could have used Lancer too. Lancer would have been cool to use. Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Huh. Entertainment spectacle? I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given that this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then the people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle, and the farce you orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you. Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
Sir Julius might have called it. She might actually be evil. Robin summoned an evil servant. Okay. The curtain fell with a soft rustle, veiling the stage in silence.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed. But I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
Leftovers are awesome. I don't know what she's talking about.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant. And now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You have the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
And before that glorious finale, we do have to go to ad break. So we will be right back after this ad break. Welcome back and congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. It is time for that glorious finale they speak of. Here we go.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
No signs of battle. That doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing? That's a weird option, but we'll do that one. From what I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away happy.
Miss Note, I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break. And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest. Let the curtain fall!
Oh, okay. Well, we know what her phantasm is now. Just when you thought it was the final act. Where's this? How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? Is this your homeland? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind scent, in this town. Does Castor think she can trap me with these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorias? Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right, I agree. I hope the sword and the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorias. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. Welcome in, Spin of Fire. Welcome in. Congratulations for a 15th shrine check-in. You received a great blessing and health. What a shame. She's created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Do you want to break free from this dream? Is there somewhere you want to go? I'll find you a trampler. We'll go with that option. My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own. to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Ector's house lies. Who's Ector? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father, in a sense. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. What is Saber doing in Star Rail? She's been in Star Rail for like 9 months. She's been here for a while. There, beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end. If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, they must be an incredibly powerful opponent. It looks a bit like you. Whoa, that figurine looks totally rad. We're not doing that. Was this wooden toy yours? I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You've never talked about your past. Actually, I never went to school. I don't remember a lot about my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Thank you for the lurk, Spin of Fire. Thank you, thank you. Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My earliest memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future. I'm really lucky.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern, the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought I would save Britain. So was Britain saved? I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expel the foreign invaders, gather the Knights of the Round Table, and build the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the sword of selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. The only thing that could grant your wish would be the Holy Grail. Once a king offered themselves upon the altar, a lone sacrifice in exchange for a dream of paradise on earth. How eerily similar it all feels to what unfolded during the Charmony Festival in Penacony. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. There's the sword.
So this is the sword in the stone?
I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn the sword, or had there been someone more suited to be queen, would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland, to quietly live out my days? She's brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Saber. You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines.
I wonder though, why do they use Amphorius' area for Saber's hometown? It does look faintly like Amphorius, it does. I'm not sure if it is, but it does kind of resemble Phaenon's place.
I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for you all in this show, including you, Trailblazer.
Now...
So, newcomer, are you staying? Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station, but I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
No, it's even easier. No, I'm joking. Look at me in the eyes and say that again. Where does she send me to? You don't know who I am? Guess you're the real newcomer here. I'm doing that one.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
But I'm the nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
I don't know what to say.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
I want to throw this researcher over the edge. Yeah, he's annoying. He is annoying. But I did board the Express. You try to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. I don't know.
I don't know.
But was that the answer truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the Astral Express and the Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then, on that split-second impulse? It no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually, he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Is this the Department of Cosmic Geography?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time. I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
He turns to leave, yet could not help himself from looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice?
Welcome in, Evil. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 51st try and check-in. You received a great curse and health. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at.
No. Come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here. Are they?
This is all wrong. You scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. Serene home.
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline.
It's not my fault. The other guy would not shut up.
I'll cut you some slack, given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
What a messy desk, and there's only like a book and 4 papers on it and a pen. Yeah, that's very, very difficult to sort. Sort by timeline.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Don't push your luck. I see you're itching for a fight. Why don't you do it yourself? You're on the verge of shouting, but just then a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this really what you want? Take a breath. Don't lash out. Focus on what you truly need to do. Complete the basic tasks.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Sort by budget category? Nope, sort by mood. Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely drop the fight. By now, the job feels like second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. Department of Cosmic Geography Financial Statement 1. Department of Cosmic Geography Monthly Financial Statement. Did you know human memory cannot simulate non-existent things? Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography's research content. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I am you. At least a fragment of your subconscious. The final cry before blankety blank. You don't belong here. Quick, blank, hurry. She's become aware. I blank, blankety blank. Now you must blank on your own.
These reports are endless. And the
Department of Cosmic Geography financial statement. Department of Cosmic Geography monthly financial statement. 1. 3 slices of blank purchased from Bellabog. The following is a brief description of the environment in which the blank was discovered, alongside a detailed analysis of its components. The blank primarily revolves around trailblazing and can be roughly categorized into the heroic spirit blank, adventurous experiences, companions, and blank. 2. Blank with unique properties purchased from the Lafu. The analysis of its nature is as follows. For detailed experimental procedures, please refer to the project report. The gaze of the Eon had no significant impact on the fundamental nature of the blank. There is a potential for escaping blank, but no one can truly break free from blank. Do not step onto the stage. Do not aspire to become a hero. There you'll find only blank, 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 and blank. Do not go down that sorrowful path.
Hold on. I think
what is Archer doing here? What is he doing here? If you're going to ask me, have we met before? My answer is going to be no. What clairvoyance? You glance at his work tag. On it, just a single letter, A. Department Domestic Services. Wait, since when does the space station have a domestic services department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
Uncle A. Archer's now uncle. I dreamt that I was part of the Holy Grail War. I get it. I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's just another dressed up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instinct is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go, even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crises, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. We still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. You glance at him, wanting to say something, but you decide not to. Change your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, a battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still call him the greatest king. What do you think made him the hero? The deeds he achieved as a knight. The courage he exhibited as a human. We'll do that one. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. That heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me. talking big all of a sudden and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master, for me and you.
What a strange dream. I should get to work.
Hey lass, if you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. The place is already at full capacity. I'm here to work. Well, no worries. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. For now, you ignore the security department staff careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's slacking all day. First on the list, a quantitative analysis of microphage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees. Must be scheduled within the next 2 days. The night after the next day. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. Ugh. The conference rooms are fully booked even at night. People here really are workaholics. Oh, wait. You're the Celeron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor. Learn some skills and carve your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting's details. The effects of starquake phenomena on the artistic expression of researchers. 2 attendees. No time constraints. We'll do 1 year later. Something stirs in your memory. Sparks from an engine streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no. None of this is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. You still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Visit from the Intelligentsia Guild. Alright, including 2 new system-generated meetings, just 897 more to go, and the list is done. Natural Ore Symposium? That's right, exactly. You're in the zone now, handling the work before you with practice ease. Blank curio, blank approval. You ever tried fishing, lass? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's the migrating invisible carp, the silicone-based soft-boned fish that put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Although you are exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work, a fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia. By the way, I heard that the Astral Express is coming back and will be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to go check it out? Just for fun.
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
Okay, so this is like an alternate universe where we don't join the Astral Express. We just become a regular nobody. That's what it feels like. There's Himiko.
Long time no see. How's life been on the space station?
It's been really bad.
Oh, I see. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. Oh, we traveled to many places after we parted ways. Bellabog, the Cianjo Lafu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way.
I could have skipped Penacony, honestly, but Cianjo Lafu, I should have been on that one. How's Pom Pom? Himiko frowns, as if your question has caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You've never boarded the Express, so who is this Pom Pom you speak of?
Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Don Hung tell you? Pom Pom's still the same. But With fewer and fewer people on the Express, it must be getting lonely for them. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs.
What about March 7th?
March? I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her.
Any new passengers aboard?
Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Interastral Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want.
I'll pack my bags right away. Is that really how you feel? If joining the Astral Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a deadweight on the Express? What if a nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you just leave? What will you do? Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the Express leaves.
All right. I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
A peaceful dream stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side. The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money, turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty, but the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So she was the original Robin.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As
You know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
Do it. She deserves to be trapped. Just do it, Robin.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life.
Until now.
I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
The bird song fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream. But the details keep slipping away.
V, how many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30? 90? Even longer? Do you still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers. By now, it's second nature. Something you could do with your eyes closed. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Still thinking about the Astral Express? You've been wrestling with that choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous encounters. I want to leave. I don't know where to go. If you board the express, what waits for you may be nothing but danger and terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. I long for a quiet, ordinary life. Let me go! Okay, I long for a quiet, ordinary life. So you are glad you stayed. No ticket, no bat, no danger, just a quiet, peaceful, and undisturbed life. The work you had piled up took far too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express again. You're tired. Find a room and take a break. Oh, it's these two again. Isn't that our Stellaron girl? I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. She's underage? What? That's weird. I was once a trailblazer on the Express. I feel like my current life is a lie. I shouldn't be a member of the Department of Cosmic Geography. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So, do you want to board the Astral Express? That's right. Every year there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they are just seeking an escape from their stressful lives, instead of actually wanting an adventure that will cost them their life. So, what do you really want? I want to leave my current life behind. I want to go on an adventure into the unknown. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of their fear of regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what it is? A shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or it may not have. But if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you are nameless, then there is only one thing left for you to do. I must set off. Let's go tell him to go.
Is already left.
Oh.
There will be. Let's go to the lab. Hit the
That's creepy.
cafeteria. Let's go fish. Isn't life on the space station wonderful?
No.
People would kill
No, it's
just to
not.
live
This
the
is
life
creepy.
you have here. There's no antimatter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Something's stopping me from...
Stop. The future of a nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special?
I am special.
Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
I don't know them, so they don't matter to me. So you'll finally admit...
So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless?
The voices that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. Get out of my way. You guys are all sheep. You guys all speak like sheep. Bah! Bah! We got a story to complete. Ah, it's the baseball bat. A bat, plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
That's what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as Keen if they pulled out the Sword of Selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the Keen who challenged the White Dragon. If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
Grab the bat.
I'll never regret.
Alright, let's get rid of the knockoff Robin. The freaking bat looks ridiculous.
Why do you have such blind courage?
Unimpressive death.
Ever feel regret?
Oh, that's right. We used a saber because they wanted to give us saber for some reason. The holy sword and the baseball bat. The holy baseball bat. Okay, that's stage 1 down.
I can't become a fool like you. And I
Oh, that killed Archer. Okay, that killed our main hitter. Oof. Makes sense. We don't have a healer here because they're like, we're gonna give you Archer. Or not Archer, Saber. Oh, our people are back. Okay, that works. That's why I always bring a tank. That would work too. Tank.
Failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
Woe is me.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asuna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker. Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself.
I recommend Fujian. I think I have Fujian, but I don't use her. I don't care for her as a character.
This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Meanwhile, the master and their servants, freed from the dreamscape, stepped into the heart of the Grand Theater. I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us, or will it be both? With the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail, it looks like we're in for a brutal fight. Rider would be awesome. I want to see Rider. 3 against 2. The advantage is mine. Master, I swear on the sword that I will protect you, no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too.
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
These didn't sound like dreams. They sounded like nightmares.
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
As they talked, Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. Is it? Because an hour ago we were told it was the final battle. That was an hour ago. Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble, didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? This is the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn. My head's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. With the enemies on the way, the two servants were more than ready to fight. Alright, is this actually the last fight? Or is it gonna be like hee hee ha ha you thought? I feel like it's a hee hee ha ha you thought.
Looks like Lady Osner has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, fudgehead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Odie, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
What's your real reason then?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty wrap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention.
So it was just to get Penacony back in the sights of the people. Okay.
A holy grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
Why don't you just ask the Holy Grail for cash?
Wealth that pops out of thin air will only lead to inflation. Financial growth can't be achieved by miracles. It requires precise balance and expert handling.
He's got a point.
I like money, but I don't like to play a numbers game. What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen.
He likes power. He likes money, but he likes the power that it comes with, and being seen.
The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. This head of this old desperate foggy with broken dreams is what I call a real trophy. And we are going to ad break, so we'll see after this ad break if this is in fact the last battle. Alright, welcome back everyone. Welcome back and congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. Alright, let's see if this is close to land. Maybe, hopefully, possibly, maybe not. You see this evil man's old head as a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right.
I mean, wasn't that the name of the whole game from the beginning?
We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
Shh! No peaceful resolutions, please. A holy grail that sullies everyone's wishes and is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today. So I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. I trust your choice. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we take in to chase something until deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue? Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
As a senile old man, that's how I view you right now. And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top.
I mean, that's very accurate. A
bug, madly devouring wealth.
Oh, he's gonna turn into a huge bug. I see what's going on here. Yep. I have a feeling we're gonna have to change things up. Because we don't have a healer. Auto battle function is, hold on. Can we restart challenge? Change lineup? Restart challenge? Alright, let's actually get rid of Saber. We don't need Saber. Can we get rid of her? I don't think it lets us. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Okay, fine. We'll just pull him in.
Deception is the art of warfare. I'll support you from the side.
Because Saber doesn't go with my team. That's the issue. She just doesn't. Okay. Alright, let's do defense and
So the person we've been talking to was
we'll
old
do
Odie's
her.
servant all along?
There we go. Also, he can do
Dragons
this.
soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
2 dragons. Yeah, there's 3 Don Hungs now. I feel like they've gotten a little bit lazy with character designs and all, guy. The command spell has fully charged energy for Saber time to unleash the noble phantasm. Okay. Oh, that did massive damage. Okay, I see why they want us to keep her here. Too bad she doesn't work that powerfully in the actual game. And we're already on phase 2. Alright, we're gonna use Archer's special. It's not doing much damage. Regular attack. Regular attack. Saber is a dragon too. What do you mean? Wait, she's a dragon too? How is Saber a dragon though?
What it was.
I don't remember her being a dragon at all.
You can't run.
Blood of the Red Dragon. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about because I don't remember anything about that.
My purpose is to protect.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and have her beat him up though. Bait lore is weird. Gotcha. I watched Fate Stay Night, so that's why I'm super confused because I don't remember anything about Dragon.
With the command spell, I command you to unleash your noble phantasm. Shatter the Holy Grail!
They definitely made her overpowered in this quest line, but she is not like that in the game. She's definitely not like that in the game. It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So he dragged everyone into this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are gonna make him pay for it? Make him pay for our emotional damage? No. We should give him a good thrashing. The Galactic Baseballer way.
No master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
So the IPC is still the final winner of it all.
Oh, don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
And the IPC.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old fudger.
Master, well, I'm all in on that suggestion. Time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back where we belong. Are you leaving already?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again... I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a
The
drink.
finest honky-tonk in the cosmos. Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us bros. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you two, seriously, why can't I never get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. Shh, I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. And so, it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail war. I can still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
That brings up a good point. Why would I, a guardian of humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned here as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. A faint smile tugged at the man's old face before he vanished from sight. Soon, only the final pair of master and servant remained. I'm glad I was summoned to the strange world and got to experience it with you. Anything else you want to say to me? I saw your fears in your dream, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Hercules was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be strong now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did? If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl night faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. At the same time, in the Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame.
What a shame indeed.
People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Recker, is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare. He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero.
He talks like a scammer. The voice cracks are also funny. Yeah.
How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond?
I feel like this was the guy that was in the Banana quest line, wasn't he? Or was that someone else? I feel like he was also in the Banana quest line, if I'm not mistaken.
But now, I'm more curious about you, sir.
The professor, yes. Okay, that's what I thought.
Only to create such an unsightly mess.
Like, wasn't he in that quest
Would you
line?
end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Osner. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never.
She can never be happy.
But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear. I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you.
They made Asna so annoying. Like, I just don't like her as a character.
Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you.
I even like old Odie more than I like her.
I wish you were already dead.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Osna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
At the same time, aboard the Express, far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider class stays on the sidelines. From the very beginning, it seems he had no intention of fighting. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable little ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard an interstellar express. Centuries have passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him there.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom-Pom a single point. Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Micah's a heroic spirit? I guess so. I guess.
Is it worse
than the tea from
Misha,
Gran
Misha.
Hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
He was a Penacony, and I can't really remember what he did. He was like a nothing character, in my opinion. God, Penacony,
That person is always dragging
I don't remember much from Penacony. Penacony was such a wash in my eyes.
But even he's started to follow along now.
He's a clockman? Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Oh yeah, they were like, oh, too bad Mikhail isn't here. He was summoned though.
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
He just didn't want to have anything to do with what was going on.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely. The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
He is dead though, only his memories lingers. Well, that's the whole story about the heroes that are sent from the Holy Grail. They're all dead people that come back for the fight.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom-Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
It's a promise.
Acheron? Why did it say Acheron? Gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would yours be, V? Make a silent wish.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
That old fox didn't lose a thing.
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
Too crude? No. Crude's good. So this is his apology. That old fox, always managing to get the most out of everything. What would you wish if you won the Grail War? Me, unlimited cheeseburgers? Unlimited cheeseburgers sounds nice until you end up getting, I don't know, cancer or cholesterol issues. But cheeseburgers do sound nice. I do want a cheeseburger. It's been mentioned a couple times this stream, and now I want a cheeseburger again. I don't know, maybe like Unlimited youth? I don't know. Unlimited wealth, unlimited youth, and unlimited life? I don't know.
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, sister. Since you all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip.
It's Sampo. Mr. Coldfeet is Sampo.
By the way,
I forgot about him.
Curious what old Sampo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
No.
Well, I'm thinking you probably say, no. Aw, come on, sis. You might not be curious, but the audience is still on the edge of their seats.
No, they're not. We are the audience. We are not.
All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
That doesn't sound like Sampo. That doesn't sound like him. Alright, and that was it. That was all there was to it. What mission was selected? Yep, we are done, you guys. We did it. We completed the Fate Stay Night collab. We got Archer E1. We did it. Alright. I am tired. I am tired. Let me go ahead and get the dailies. There we go. We did the dailies. Alright, you guys. We are going to end it there. I will be posting a schedule in the usual spots. Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, any of those places. I post it on those 3 places. New schedule coming out. I will not be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I will start streaming 4 days a week so I can focus more on getting my life together and trying to find a job. I'm trying to look for a job. So I'm gonna be streaming 4 days next week. Next time I'll be streaming will be Thursday, 10 a.m. MST. We're gonna be doing Rise of the Ronin. Friday, we're gonna come back to Honkai and do that last Trailblaze mission that's available that I haven't done, which was 3.7. I think it's the last one. Maybe they came out with new content since then. I don't know. So that is the plan. And then we're going to do Rise of the Ronin on Saturday along with Borderlands 4. And then Sunday, we're going to do Zenless Zone Zero. We're going to pull for Ye Shugong next week. Next Sunday, 10 a.m. MST. That is the plan. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining. It's much, much appreciated. I must get her off to Zenless. Stay healthy, everyone. Sounds good, sounds good. We're going to go ahead and raid into IC. If he tries to say no, stop, I'm about to end. Too bad, too sad. He's been streaming as long as he has. He can stream longer. Haha. Thank you so much, Zwono, for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, thank you, everyone. We will be back on Thursdays. Hope to see you guys all Thursday. And with that being said, please keep all pause and tell. Oh, hold on. Raid message. I'm bad. There's a raid message, you guys. Copy and paste that into his chat so he knows where you came from. And now I guess I can say it. With that being said, please keep all pause and tails inside the Ride Out Times. And here we go.